If you spent any time at all studying price charts, then
Hey, morning, guys. Let's try to find something to trade today. Good morning, Sonny. Morning, Ian. Morning, William. Morning, Michael. Let's see. NVAX.
BABA, Alibaba, reports SoftBank sold an additional 2.2 billion of its stake in Alibaba. That's BABA, that from National Business Daily.
LTRPB.
NVAX is moving. Gap of the day. Let's see. Oh. Where's this gonna go? NVAX. Cap pre-market was 135, 134.99. Oh, the spreads on this thing is huge. Probably skip this one. So spread. What's the news on NVAX?
NASDAQ up 0.3%, the Dow about 0.1%, S&P plus 0.2% after the open.
Good morning, ATN. Good morning, William. Let's see.
MVIS.
Okay, NVAX already went without me. Eesh, they all have. So with the SPY popping like that and dropping. Eric is still going. Kinda. Volume's not that great. Morning, Ennis Farm. Let's see.
U.S. Energy Secretary Dan Brule says we are beginning to collaborate on strategic petroleum reserve.
Eric is all-time high. Oh, that's Ericsson. Is it Ericsson? Okay, Ericsson. Expands to China. Okay. That's good news.
CNN says mayor's office in Miami-Dade says ICU capacity is over 100%. VUZI, Vuzix announcing further enhancements to its Zoom and WebEx connector applications for its smart glasses, specifically for
LTRPV.
emergency rooms, medical response, and first responders. That's VUZI, Vuzix.
If you have shares, Hotel Tango, Bravo X-Ray, HTBX is moving really strong right now. HTBX. Oh, SPCE is just way too fast. Most likely gonna skip Eric. I can't find a resistance because this is all-time highs.
BNGO, Bionano Genomics, spiking here to the high, 82 cents. Bravo November Golf Oscar, BNGO. Shares up 61% now for BNGO on very heavy volume.
William, it's just hard for me to identify where the resistance is when it comes to these all-time highs. I don't have a daily resist. And the volume is kind of sporadic on this one. It does look like it could come down from here. See these like wicks? That is a possibility. Looking at level 2. I may trade small on this one. 92 versus. Shorting here. Shorted at 1087 on Eric.
ABT.
Traders circulating a report here, a note from Gordon
MVIS.
Haskett saying Sanofi may be looking at Alchemies, ALKS.
Watching level 2 here. The ask is nice and heavy.
Shares of Alchemies spiking here in 2004, ALKS, Apolima Kilo Sandy.
Hopefully this buy will help this break down underneath the 1085.
S&P futures dropping here at 32.10.
Gosh, it's trying too hard. Hurry up.
MVIS.
ABT is on the scanner. Alpha Bravo
ABT.
Tango. Okay, I got out of Eric early because no reason except it's stalling on me. I'm gonna look at ABT. could still go. There's no reason for me to get out except that
New
I
York
can't.
Assembly polls
Just
members
woke
on
up.
mobile sports betting. That from the New York Post.
APT, APT. 98, 99, 98, 99?
MVIS.
98, 99, or 100.
ABT.
That was yesterday in the Post, actually.
I think it isn't. This time I have my desktop audio on. You should be able to hear it, guys. Do you guys hear Charlie? Okay, if you can hear Charlie, you should be able to hear Trade Ideas. ABT wouldn't. Oh yeah, ABT would have been shouted out by my counter 1. Okay, there goes ABT. Did Eric go back up? Eric is working. Should have stayed in Eric. I didn't calculate my shares correctly. I only had 300 shares, so I made $10 on that one. Stupid. Trying to play safe and then I waste my time. Well, $10 is a lot of money elsewhere.
APT, Alpha Protec, moving higher now. 2017 up about 4.25%.
You guys didn't hear ABT shouted out by my Trade Ideas? That was like 3 minutes ago, though. Next time she says something, I'll ask.
MVIS.
Did you guys hear MVIS?
AZN, AstraZeneca, August $65 call sweep now, AZN. Alpha Zulu November.
Yeah, she's talking. Possibly, Charlie's talking over her.
DVAX.
DVAX is ramping. See what happens here at the break of 10. See if it goes back underneath 10. So be aware that that volume spike is a break over 10. Let's just see if it exhausts itself a little bit. It would be pretty awesome if it just keeps going. SPY is printing red a bit. This thing's kind of stalling.
DVAX.
Okay. So what do they have here? Don't see any real news. Let's hope for another volume spike, because the volume's diminishing now. So I'm looking at Delta Victor Alpha X-ray. It's moving up pretty strong now. Let's see what happens here. Don't want to get in too early. SPY's moving up, and this thing's thinking about turning around, maybe. Not yet. Nice.
DVAX.
That was quite a move there. Let's hope it doesn't go right there, make a huge rejection wick. Makes things a little bit too difficult. Okay, it's possible. He's trying. Maybe a small lot soon. I'm gonna wait for this one. Okay, there's a rejection area right there. Let's see.
RNLX,
DVAX.
Romeo November Lima X-ray, IPO scheduled for today indicating $14 on 51,000, Romeo November Lima X-ray.
Just thinking about it.
CNN reporting a task force report says 18 states in coronavirus red zone should roll back opening,
Sure, not yet.
including
The volume's diminishing.
Alabama, Arizona,
SPY
California,
is
Florida,
red.
Georgia, Iowa, Idaho, Kansas, Louisiana.
Quiet, Charlie. Now it's not looking as good. I reduced my shares. Maybe 1050. see what happens if it tries to reach for 1050. The ramp is missing. Now it's getting trickier. SPY is going down. It's getting pushed down a bit. I don't want to get faked in. The volume went down as well. This one's getting harder to read. It's really close to 1050. So I'm going to wait for that approach to 1050. Hopefully I see some more volume come in. SPY is pushing down pretty hard. This thing's holding. That volume. Okay, there we go. Another ramp back up would be nice. Otherwise, this thing's kind of not looking that great anymore to me.
DVAX.
Okay, let's look at the level 2 as it approaches 10. Just broke right through 1050, I think, to 1051. Okay. Looking at the daily, can't really see anything except sometime last year. Okay, here we go. Under 1050 maybe. Volume is lowered quite a bit, so I lowered my shares. Shorting a little bit here. Stop at a little over high a day of 1065. My entry is 1048. So I'm breaking even pretty much right now. Let's see what happens. Playing this one tight, guys. I'm gonna have my stop near high a day. Just want it to go. 65, 2-cent spread.
OPK. EVH.
This one looks like it's going to play a few games with me, so I'm just going to let this ride a bit. It would be nice if this went down to 1030, but we need to contest to
OPK.
that 1040 area. Yeah, it's gonna play games, guys. This buy's not helping right now, but we'll see. Okay, may get stopped out soon. This is what happens when volume's a little
DVAX.
bit too low.
OPK.
Okay, I got stopped out. Let's see if I got faked out. OPK is moving on up. Oscar Papa Kilo. Oscar Papa Kilo. Looks interesting.
ADMA.
Still watching DVAX. It's not done yet. It's on the third 15-minute
DVAX.
candle. Just gonna wait it out and see where it goes. Possibly 1080s. Sorry guys, I'll respond to your questions when I get a chance. Just kind of focusing right now.
SUNW, Sunworks popping here $1.02, the high up 22%, SUNW. Shares of Moderna popping to the highs 85.40 now. Shares up about 4% at the high on Moderna, mRNA. ATHX, the Thyrsis, ATHX getting a pop here. GRAF, Velodyne LiDAR announcing a multi-year sales agreement
Taking
with
some
Blue
here.
City Technology for smart city traffic monitoring system using Velodyne's LiDAR sensors. Graph is acquiring Velodyne. That's GRAF, Golf Romeo Alpha Foxtrot, GRAF.
Oh, I'm getting faked out again. Ugh. Hold on one sec. I need to focus.
DVAX.
Shares of Graph Industrial spiking to 1887, up 10% on that news.
OPK.
MPC, Marathon Petroleum, getting a pop here. Bloomberg says TDR is to consider fresh bid for Marathon Speedway arm. That's Michael Papa Charlie, MPC, getting a pop on that headline.
OPK.
Shares of Marathon hitting a high of 39.39.
I'm gonna have to walk this off, guys. I'm gonna cap this so I can walk in circles.
TNXP, Tonics,
Be right back.
shares popping here. Hang on, November X-ray pop-up. Heavy volume coming in now to TNXP.
mRNA.
ONTX, Oncanova Therapeutics, popping here on heavy volume, ONTX.
mRNA. DVAX.
NTNX, Nutanix, the information reporting Nutanix has potential bidders, including Google, NTNX. Shares of Nutanix getting a pop here, 2110.
Okay. That was bad. That was a really close call. So, you know that I talk about setting my stops farther away, and instead of using high day, I used 1104. So I didn't get stopped out, and I finally got out just now. Oh, that was bad. But it's okay. I broke even today. I'm literally not really break even. The commissions hurt a bit. Let's see. I really messed up on DVAX. It could have been a good one, but I messed up. Okay, it's all right. It just got out when I can because it was going sideways, and now it's make me feel bad. But yeah, negative $3 today.
Mayor de Blasio out with his daily update.
Yeah, that was close. Well, I mean, we knew it was going to come down,
R
but
and LX indicating
but we don't know where.
1386, Romeo November
That
Lima
was the
X-ray.
problem. Yeah, these things happen, and what really made this really uncomfortable for me was, for a moment there, I didn't see that.
CAPR.
I accidentally doubled my shares because I thought I didn't get. I thought I didn't get filled, so then, I said I was going to trade smaller, but in fact, today I traded 2 times the strength. So it was really close. Sonny, don't tell me that I should have stayed in longer. That's hindsight. It already looked like shit by the time it went back up. Crazy question. How do you mute the spoken ticker alert for your scanner on the end? How do you mute the spoken ticker alert on your scanner on the end? Since I'm streaming you now, I hear it twice every time. Once from your end and once and again on your side. I'm not sure. You guys hear an echo? Okay. Hey, morning, Michael Prophet. You're a junior now? Memoir. Hey, how's it going? DVAX doesn't have enough volume. Not in my opinion, it's pretty low, but overall, when you compare it to the other days, like these days over here, the volume is a lot less, right? In comparison. So a lot of times it kind of helps out when the volume is lower. This is a new type of trade that I have adopted. Generally, I start trading about now, or after 10:15, after 3 consecutive green candles. But I generally look for something that's really strong in the morning, and then look for one pullback. And this was pullback right here.
CNBC says Microsoft to launch its game streaming
That failed on me.
service Project xCloud
And then I entered
probably
here,
in September. That's
and then I realized that
MSFT.
a lot of people still wanted to have it reach 11. So there was a chance for it to reach 11, so I set my stop above 11. The only issue about this trade was I was too heavy in it. So I did average in, but I couldn't do it the way I wanted it to because I already doubled up on accident. I was in 14,000 shares, guys, on accident. So trying to average in like that is not a good idea, especially when it started to look bad, right? I mean, there's no telling that if it really wanted to, it could break 11, but luckily it exhausted itself right at 11. So I could have just added more, but I couldn't anymore because I'm already like, yeah, that's a lot. That's why, Sonny, your idea is okay, but it's already did a pullback breakout, and then I'm already in way over my head on a Friday. So I had to just wait it out and come down to here. And then once it comes down to the support level, everything else is hindsight. We really don't know if it's actually going to go down or not. We're just going to and from here on out, you should have just scaled out some of your shares and then just go back down. But for me, I'm holding 14,000 shares, so I'm done. Yeah, 11 is a very good trend line. So now you doubled down at 1193. That's a good number. So you're basically just you didn't look for a 1 minute trigger. You just took it as it broke down. That's a good one. Yeah. Sonny, why are you trying to make me feel bad, man? I did what I could. Daniel, morning. Yeah, DVAX was tough. Negative $26 on commission. That's not bad. I'm negative $200 on commission on this stupid trade net. So that's where Lightspeed comes into play. If I traded this with Lightspeed, I'd only be down under $20. Yeah, it always gets me whenever something just starts approaching, when it hits VWAP, it always makes you feel bad. I mean, that's what the VWAP's there for, right? NTNX. So this may be my red day. I mean, I'm -3, but this commissions wise, this is my red day. Haven't had one of those in a while. NTNX is surging.
NTNX.
Tapping 22. NTNX. A lot of these tapping whole numbers breakdown ordeals, but it's not that clean. It was a little too strong this morning though, wasn't it? Some kind of news made it pop. So yeah, it probably needs to come back soon. Standard deviation. The VWAP does have the standard deviation of -2, +2. That isn't a Bollinger Band.
NIO.
That's the VWAP's standard deviation. Or you're referring to a different standard deviation. Neo? Oh. Neo's in a good place. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Neo is interesting. I don't know if I can trade it. Yeah, I can. What is Neo? Over optimistic, says Goldman Sachs. Looks like I'm... Wow. Okay, there's some resistance there. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm focusing on NIO.
VRNA. NIO. NIO. VRNA. NIO.
Still watching NIO for an entry.
VRNA, Verona shares resumed trading. Hit a high of $11 now at 1087 VRNA. DVAX, Dynavax Technologies hitting 1067 now, hit a high of $11 earlier, 12.5%. Company announcing yesterday the collaboration on an influenza vaccine, universal influenza vaccine candidate.
NIO. NVAX,
Fed's Kaplan says some companies are seeing their business slow again, and for some, depending on what they do, slow substantially, and they're much more concerned whether they're in fact going to make it. From the Fed's Kaplan.
NVAX,
ALXO indicating 3505, Alpha Lima X-ray Oscar.
PBF,
Be right back, guys. I'm gonna walk in circles on this one. He's just playing games right now.
NVAX,
Florida COVID cases rise 3.6% versus previous 7-day average 4.5%. Florida reporting daily coronavirus hospitalizations for July 16th, up 1.85% or 366 from the previous day. Deaths up 2.72% or 130 from the previous day. And cases up 3.63% or 11,466 from the previous day. That is in the state of Florida. PAND indicating 2510 on 81,000. That's Papa Alpha November Delta, PAND.
NVAX,
AN, AutoNation getting a pop here, Alpha November. 4505 the high on AN. JFIN, Juliet Foxtrot, India, November. Popping here on volume, JFIN.
Okay, I'm out half at 11:01.
Commerce Secretary Ross says Mnuchin and Kudlow agree more aid needed in the next stimulus.
Look at that wall on the bid. 2,000. Okay, I'm out right there at 11. Okay. This is a rough morning. Gosh.
LMNX, Lehman Michael November X-ray. Luminex gets FDA emergency use authorization for its XMAP SARS-CoV-2 multi-antigen IgG assay. That's LMNX, Lima Michael
I am
November
not liking
X-ray.
this morning. Hey, Lay, on DVX, I set it at above 11 because I didn't want to get faked out by the big guys.
Shares of Luminex popping to $37 now at
Yeah, the SPY is not helping. This NIO is getting blown around with the SPY, so I really don't like that. It's not strong enough to support its own, basically. Good morning, Jess.
PAND indicating $27.
Good morning, Jess. Oh, okay. Well, today is not exactly the best day to learn. This is probably my toughest morning. Generally speaking, on Fridays I trade light, but I messed up this morning. Not that I'm trying to revenge or get back my shares. I'm more or less breaking even after commissions, I think. So really frustrating, but it's okay. I'm up about 4,000 this week. Good morning, Debbie. My 1% female audience. What do you have for support on NIO? Well, right here on the daily. This is the low of 1070, and it tapped just shy of 1070. It went to 1068, and then that's when I had a little bit of conviction because it didn't give me a real strong signal for entry, right? But I knew that there's a chance that it would test that 1070 area. So when it went past and it came back up, I took it somewhere up here. Yeah, thanks, JSEC. JSEC's good at finding the pivot points. Hey, thanks, Leo. You too. Good morning. NVAX? Is it NVAX like DVAX? Oh no, NVAX is popping hard for their COVID, right? Something about COVID? Or was it Alzheimer's? Well, whatever it was, price target is now 155. Pneumonia drug, okay. NVAX still falling. Oh, you're shorting NVAX, nice. This one was hard for me to read. This morning I was like watching NVAX and it tanked right here. This was a beautiful move that I just wasn't ready for. Didn't quite find any area for it to do that. Good job on NVAX.
Ally.
VRNA? I'm probably too late for all these that you're mentioning. Oh, VRNA is just... Oh, they got near 1 million shares traded. Not tradable on this silly TradeNet thing. Looks choppy, so I don't know if I would short
RMBL.
this one.
ICLK.
Faber asks, Ally is just steady down. Not a trade until I see something substantial in movement. It's just more linear than I like it to be on Ally. It is getting into an interesting area on the daily though, but it could potentially come down further. Here's one of those I mentioned what not to trade, or when I say what not to trade, I just mean be wary of these trades. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 green days, and this is a retracement back. So I would expect a nice solid red body on that candle.
Trib.
Faber says, if you have time and don't mind, can you explain why my entry was a loss and yours was a win of 20 cents? Oh no. On Neo? So you entered at 11:09. Oh gosh. Oh well, that explains it. 11:09. Oh, okay. You entered
Ally.
a bit early because of that volume spike, right? Okay. Did I enter there?
ICLK.
Oh yeah, I did. I actually entered at 11:10, but I got out shy of that area.
Trib.
Trip popping. Tango Romeo India Bravo. Okay, so with NIO, nothing's going easy for me today. I knew this day would come. But I don't know if it counts because I'm still green. Okay, so 11:00. There we go. So we saw this volume spike because it was trying to support itself at 11. So we entered here and then it came down to here. So that was a 10 cents, right? And then it went down, and then I noticed on the daily that the 1070, that's when I re-entered Faber. I actually re-entered, and then it popped up and it started looking good. And I knew it had potential up to here. So this was a possible 30-cent move, while this was this was a 10 cents. So I made an average of 20 cents while you lost. Yeah. 10 cents, 30. So I made plus 20 cents out of that. Sorry, I may have not announced it, but I thought you... Oh, you probably thought I was still holding it. No, I never hold a trade that breaks through. Yeah, you held it, and while I just let it go. I always let it go. It just depends on where my stop is. But when this has a stop of 11, then what was the stop? 10.99. So I set my stop at like 10.98. This with a stop near a solid number, that's when I kind of just keep it tight, because we know that stocks like to break through solid numbers.
Ally.
Ally might be looking for reversal at
RMBL.
21.35, says Luke. $21.35 support. I just broke through that area, but it doesn't mean that it's not bad. I don't. It's just so linear on this Ally. I wouldn't trust it. Right, guys? See what I mean? Oops. I don't have a reversal maybe around the corner, but it's not going to be a substantial reversal, and I need an exhaustion. That's just my opinion. I mean, something like this is really extended. Look at that pop right there as I speak. Hey, have a great one, Michael. Awesome. Congrats. Yeah, take what you can and run. Great. Royal Caribbeans. Are those getting whippy?
JDST.
Ooh, this one's difficult for me to trade. But yeah, I see the potential.
OPK.
OPK is pretty extended overall. Very large green candle it's making today. And it's at a certain area on the daily. I'm just wondering if it's going to signal, because it hasn't really signaled on the first pull down, breakdown. It didn't signal. But I don't know if you can see from this, but it does touch, not very cleanly, but somewhere in its 450s, it touches a lot of areas. And it's just kind of just breezing on through.
JDST. OPK.
JDST is going down pretty strong. Wait, what is JDST? Shares Exchange.
TWLO.
In Memphis Tiger. Yeah, I use Lightspeed as well. Most likely I'll be using that next week. OPK and Tulio. TWLO is pretty expensive.
FISV.
But both of these look good. Tango Whiskey Lima. Okay, OPK is reversing right now. That sucks. I think I kind of missed it. It's already touching the blue line too.
ICLK.
To a setup, well, you can kind of look at my old videos 4 years ago, and you can see how it's set up. It's very much similar to how I set up my trade net. Hey, good morning, Tim. You're done. You're obviously done already. Awesome.
FISV.
A lot of extra volume coming into Ally right now. Luke is announcing that the SPY is hitting the 200 EMA on the V. Hit VWAP and 200 EMA. I never used the EMA on SPY. Tim, 1 out of 1 with 3 break-even trades. Weird day today. Yeah, today was for me too, Tim. It was probably the roughest day of the week. I am up 165, but potentially could have lost huge today because I accidentally pressed the button twice. Stupid.
FISV.
Yeah, okay. JDST is a Direction. I don't do that. I mean, I didn't even accidentally press it. When I saw that the unrealized was at $0, I thought I got stopped out. I thought there was a glitch. So I pressed the button again because I thought for some reason I thought I didn't enter that trade. And then I glance at the shares and I'm at 14,000 shares. It's stupid. I haven't done that in years. Maybe over 10 years ago. I mean, it's one thing to be 14,000 shares on my Lightspeed, but 14,000 shares on TradeNet is not a good thing because, you know, look at Tribe. Look at this ridiculousness right here. You've been there too, Tim. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta keep
FISV.
kind of keep things tight. What did I do wrong with DVAX? I'm not even recording today. My screen. That's a shame. I really need to never do this again. This is a pharmaceutical. I just was too eager to trade something that didn't have the volume, This one didn't have the volume. 9,000, 10,000, 20. Yeah. Note to self. Not enough volume. And Sunny, if you're still there listening, I know you're trying to help and all. When you say you should have done this and that, it's just I'm not really good at taking suggestions when when I'm already pissed off at myself. You should have done this. You should have done that. And it's part of being stubborn that I kind of think makes me a good trader. It's not your fault. I'm just being hard-headed. I know you're just trying to help. VRNA. Oh, great. You heard me. Nice. Continue to be awesome. I'm trying. I'm not really awesome today, that's for sure. Did I change my on the gappers? No, I haven't. Gappers are just gappers. I don't know if I sent you the gappers, Debbie. The one I'm showing right now that I'm streaming is all of my, I think it's all of my scanners. But yeah, I have the surging up and the surging down. I think I neglect to give out the pullback, the surging down. I know I gave you the halt, but I'm not entirely sure about the gappers and earnings. Oh, that wasn't scrolled up. Okay. But if you need it, just let me know. I'll send you this file. So yeah, guys, I think some people asked for it, and just find me on it's not really hard. Just get onto Jeremy Newby's chat room. Should be link in the description, is it? Yeah, newbietrading.com, and get in the Discord app, and then that's where you can hang out with the community. And Jeremy's been a little quiet lately, but he's been busy with lots of other stuff going on. But Jeremy trades large, and he's a really good trader. But yeah, PM me, and then we'll talk a little bit, and I'll throw you the scanner. No problem. Yeah, no problem, Debbie. Thanks for being my 1% female audience. I think it actually went up to 5%. So excited. According to my wife, I'm at 5%. Where did you get that? DVAX again? I'm scared of DVAX. Yeah, DVAX is setting up again. But if it does anything like it did this morning, I don't want to. Scared of it now. Maybe just trade smaller. Is there a resistance area up there?
Trill.
DVAX, just looking at the daily just makes you really want to short it. Or me at least. But look at this one right here. This candle.
DVAX.
In June. So it has done these crazy moves before. June 2nd. Let me just go there and see what it happened. This one right here. This was nice pullback right there. So I want to give myself extra conviction. I like to see if it ever had a day that just never came back for no reason, then that makes me hesitant. This one did have a pullback,
Trill.
a counter before it breaks out again.
DVAX.
Okay, DVX is moving pretty strong there. There's a ramp and everything, and I'm still not ready to take it. I don't. Congratulations on your consistency, Augustine. $88 is kind of painful though, isn't it? But you know, it's just how it is. Yeah, DVAX is. Look how. Awesome. Yeah, do your video, Tim. You're gonna get drunk tonight. Hey guys, Tim of Volatility Trading has these nighttime streams, and where he gets drunk, so it's kind of fun to watch. I think I'm just living vicariously through him. I don't drink at all. Oh, he doesn't get drunk. He has a high tolerance. Maybe we should just all jump in and just throw in $1 and see if he'll just see how far he'll go. All right, take care, Tim. $10 a shot. Oh, you're expensive. You're an expensive date. LNS popping. Oh, LNS. NLS. No shares for me, but it's a low volume and it's just going straight up. See how that DVAX just kind of lied to us?
DVAX.
Tim, I know I have a lot of friends that work out with me and drink a lot, so, and they're really healthy, so no harm in drinking every now and then. I think I'm just one of those Asians that when I drink I turn really red, like a lobster, and I heard that's bad. So whenever I get drunk, I'm just embarrassed the entire night. It is getting extended, isn't it, on DVAX? I just may take it small. I mean, it has everything going for it. It's just, I'm I'm a delicate flower right now. I'm sensitive after all the drama today. It could go up to like this potential 1230 area, but not right now. Look at the extension right there. So there's a doji. Shorting some here. got in at TradeNet got me at 1160. Gonna stop at high a day. Okay, that's nice. Right at the support area. And I'm out because I'm chicken. Ian says you should do a drunk live stream. Receipt for major drawdown. You talking to me or Tim? I'm too old for getting drunk, honestly. Okay, now I'm green on DVAX. I'm up $260, but you know, that's probably still kind of like breaking even with my commissions because of that silly mishap this morning. Oh, you got it, Augustine? Awesome. Feel better? I'm okay, Sonny. I totally understand that you're just trying to help, but you know, sometimes I just can't handle anything when I'm trading. So this is the issue when I hear, and I know this is the the psychology of trading. So there's that Anton guy from Goldman Sachs, and he has a lot of talk about psychology because it's the biggest deal, right? So he basically does what I do, where we take money as just an object. Money is just money. It means nothing. To me, it's more like a video game. Money is points in the game of life. So just but of course, deep down inside, you know that's not true. Deep down inside, you know that if you die in this hardcore game, you lose everything, right? So the concept is just to put everything in proper perspective, and so a lot of them will say, well, Clay Trader would say, be emotionless, but you already know I'm not. I'm quite an emotional person. In fact, I'm according to my psychiatrist, I'm mentally unstable, often, sometimes. But the thing is, if you're able, I think guys are really good at this because we were able to file things away and just be in denial. And I'm the same way. Whenever I start getting into a trade, I can't seem to talk to you guys really well because I'm too focused. And now that focus is mainly because I drown everything out around me, and the emotions are filed away for that moment. And then when I'm done, I get to breathe again, kinda. And I told you guys that when tomorrow comes around, I'll sleep for over 10 hours because I rarely sleep very well during the weekday, and I recover. But there has been times in the past that weekends is like a psychological recovery day because there was just too much excitement that I'd never unfiled. So all my emotions have been bottled up the entire week, and then when the weekend comes around, I'm a wreck. So I'm getting better at controlling that, and this is after 10 years, So it's a lie when people say you are a machine or you're emotionless. That's never the truth. I mean, Sonny can attest to that, being a police officer. You do what you have to do when you're there, and some people have a hard time letting go, and then oftentimes it'll wreck you emotionally at the end, and physically. So I'm always working out, trying to make sure I'm healthy. I'm good at that area, but psychologically, I'm always going to probably be bipolar. That's just how I am. I care about lots of things. I train with dogs. I work with shelter dogs. I see dogs die all the time. There's never a time that I'm just going to be emotionless. I do it because it helps me feel, and it helps me feel like alive and worth breathing. So that's why I like helping you guys, because it makes me feel like my life is a little bit worth more than just existing. Especially right now when I haven't worked with a dog. I worked with one dog, that was fun, just recently. But I digress. The whole idea is when the idea of being emotionless, in my opinion, is a lie. It's more about just conceptualizing money less. And that's the biggest problem with new traders that come in and want to get rich, because what they have in their heart is greed. And then when you're coming into day trading with greed, you're going to get hurt pretty quickly. So to me, is like, if I can get one student like I was in high school and not understand the meaning of money, trading gets really easy. You just have to have a hardcore gamer that refuses to lose in the game. They want to keep racking up their points. And they really don't want to die, because in a hardcore game, you have to start all over. So, but the matter is, to them, it's still conceptualized as points and not as a means of getting rich and wealth, and and that's the meaning of success and all that. Because in life, I don't think that is. I don't think that's true. Hey Justin, good to see you. Also, here's another really good trader. He has great editing skills. He actually shows his platform. He uses Lightspeed, I believe. He's a counter trader as well. I'm pretty sure all of y'all know who he is. He's getting pretty popular. Garage Day Trader. You should check him out. I've watched him grown a lot. He definitely has fortitude. I don't know what's going on with my voice. Getting choked up. I believe Garage Day Trader does. I used to call it fishing. I think Tim said it's more like called back adding. Yeah, I did take DVAX, and good for you, Justin, for not taking it, because it was a train wreck for me. I accidentally clicked the button twice, and I was in at, what was it again? 14,000 shares on accident. So, about the TradeNet thing, the commissions got me, but I'm green. Yeah, guys, you should just subscribe to Justin's Garage Day Trader. He's a really good trader. As all of us counter traders are, we have a high percent success rate. But we're always, I don't know about him, but I'm always fearful of that one red day. You got mRNA? Oh wow, I didn't even see that. I'm assuming you took it in the morning though, right? Probably around 10ish. But I'm looking at that 10:30 area. That was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful. It even hit a daily resist area up here. You got it at 88.25. Oh, you did take it at that high. Very nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Why didn't that show up on my scanner? The Garage Day Trader is also another one that uses the intensity stock watch. It catches some of these that... Oh, it did show up on my scanner. I was just too busy and probably in another trade. Yes, too busy pleasing the people. I don't mind. It's Friday. I'm pretty sure you had a nice green week, right, Garage? It's good for you, man. Good morning, Jorge. NTNX. Ooh, NTNX looks like a tough one. But you're fast. Tim was in, just dropped in a little bit earlier today. Yeah, you're fast, especially with light speed. Light speed really, not to take away from your success. I'm just saying that light speed is great for something just to get in and out, get the numbers you want. I use limit orders, William, when I use Lightspeed, because you can get good fills. And in Garage Day Trader, if you watch him, he gets his rebates because he predicts his areas, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Justin. I'm just going by from what I read. So I think your method, according to Tim, is called back adding, because I used to call it fishing, but that makes sense. Back adding, or adding from behind. Oh, okay. Yes, with Lightspeed, guys, you can really kind of trust on just clicking on the bid and entering. Even though it's considered a limit, you don't get rebates because it's immediate. But you know, if you guys are using TradeNet, you can't do that. That's just futile. William, Pop Kitchen, are you asking me or Day Trader? Oh, he says sometimes he uses hotkeys, I think. Oh, me? Oh, no, I don't use hotkeys. I'm strictly a mouse kind of person. I think Garage Day Trader was saying that he uses hotkeys sometimes. I know he has hot buttons. Buenos dias, Jorge. Hot buttons, yeah. What if it moves too fast? Rarely does anything move too fast. Honestly, I feel like I'm faster than the movement of the stock. You know what I mean?
LMNX.
Personally, I feel like my movement actually benefits the action. I don't want to be that fast because my mind is already faster than my hand. Yeah, Ross uses hotkeys. I use hotkeys for certain things, like, but not for executions. Yeah. I have a bad history about that. That's the main reason. When my cat was a kitten, he would jump on my table to get attention, and he would step on my keys. So I had to make this like keyboard cover, just in case he touched my keys, because he always wanted my attention. And kittens can jump on top of your table, even a standing table. So if you saw my my trading setup, I had these like stuffed animals on the side of the table. So if he jumps up, he can grab the stuffed animal, and he won't run up and walk over my keyboard. And then even when I had the cover, he thought it was fun to stick his hand underneath and start slapping at the keys. So because it was clickety clack, So he thought it was a lot of fun. So it never really got me, but I can foresee that
LMNX.
someday he's going to step on my keys and I'm going to regret it. So I really never ever used hotkeys when it was available. And I just do fine without it. The whole idea of hotkeys is to be fast, right? And how I mentioned how there are some true scalpers that use E-Trade, which is as fast as Thinkorswim. And if you know anything about that, it's a lot slower. So speed is relative to how you trade. And sometimes you feel like you can be even faster with hotkeys. And some people actually have a certain cadence, As you start trading, you start understanding how your mind works. And my cadence, my brain's cadence is really fast. And I don't have time to do anything else but to think. And so I rather execute with clicks than to just use a hotkey, which could be potentially faster. Basically what I'm saying is I've never been in a situation where I needed to get out faster than my click can get to. Okay, what was going on? Lightspeed has monthly fees. If it does, it's negligible in my opinion. They used to charge for level 2. I know that. mRNA. Oh yeah, mRNA did look good. Oh, okay, I didn't even know that. So basically, if you're going to take a few months off Lightspeed, you may want to just close your account, because they're going to charge $130 a month according to Justin. Yeah, it does look good. I'm getting distracted here, guys. You got it? Olaf, awesome. Congrats. That was a nice wiki rejection candle up there. Well, you got a really good price there. I need to reset this thing. I don't know how you... Okay, there are this this TradeNet thing is causing some kind of issues right now with the Windows. I was having the same issues with the sometimes talking about bad charting, right? Look how this thing is stuck. Obviously, it's not supposed to be doing that, right? And I've already closed and reopened, and it's still doing that. It's done this a few times. It did this when I was trading DVAX earlier. So luckily I had the Thinkorswim. That's why I have the Thinkorswim right next to this, in case the charting goes stupid like this. Four times? Is that the magic number? I'll try that. Thanks. Okay, still doing it. Let's try it one more time. If I can't get this to work, I may cut this early. I mean, I'll leave the stream on, but I'm hearing thunder outside already. So it makes me a little bit worried. Okay, that's okay. I'll keep trying. Hold on. Yeah, still doing that, guys. It's stuck. The level 2 is okay. Oh, it's fixed. It's finally fixed. It worked, Daniel. You're right. It is 4 times. Where did you get that number from? I don't know. Oh, gotta relink my Windows. RST? RTS. Oh yeah, that's nice. I would have liked it better this morning at 9:50 something. Well, that is, the volume is so, the volume can really get low though, that could it sometimes it's in the thousands. Yeah, I don't think I will trade this one, just because the volume is a little bit on and off. But it does have potential, doesn't it? RTS, RST, dyslexic. Wow, look at that candle. That's ridiculous. The daily candle here, guys. It's in the middle between these areas that right now. It's not shortable on TradeNet, unfortunately, but look at that candle. That's crazy. The daily candle does look amazing, that's for sure. But I'm pretty sure you don't like something like that, Justin, right? Because you trade strictly in the mornings where you're looking for a little bit more volume, I think. Something like this really spooks me whenever the volume is that low. But right now it's really extended. Memphis Tiger, what's my plan for the weekend? Just relax. Every weekend is relax. Hang out with the in-laws. There's seven nieces and nephews. They're a lot of fun. They're all under 10 years old. Takes my mind off, what's going on in this world. Oh yeah, Moderna's trying to break through again. mRNA does look predictable, doesn't it, to a certain degree? If you look at the volume, it does work according to volume pretty well. So Garage, you said you made 1,000 today, so that means you broke your 2,000 week, right? I've been watching you talking about getting your $2,000 average weeks. Those are some big numbers. That's awesome, man.
WTRH.
Congratulations. It's just the beginning for you. WRGH. Look at WTRH here. Yeah, it is sunny. Is it raining over yours? Mine's just thundering, so it's making me a little bit on edge. I don't trade during thunders. Yeah, guys, check out Garage Day Traders videos. You'll see how he started really small. No offense. I think that's the perfect strategy. He's not a gambler. He started small and then he started just slowly growing his account. I really admire that, because that proves that, in my opinion, that he's a true trader and not a gambler. Tim is back. I really appreciate what these guys do for the counter trend community, because when I first started, too many people really thought that it was impossible to have this kind of success being a counter trader. I mean, I could be up. I could show that I'm 90%, and people will continually tell me that you should have just trend traded it. You know, you should have just went the other way. So many naysayers because back then there wasn't anybody counter trading on the internet, and then now there are a few people, including Justin, that does really good, and he just backs up our our strategy. Not to say that it's just the concept of how narrow-minded social media is. There's so many different strategies out there, and yet people are fixated on the gap and goes because Ross Cameron came around. And from a lot of you that don't realize, 10 years ago, Ross was a counter trader. He was a bounce player. And an announcement, crooked, I won't say crooked, but an announcement chat room called Jason Bond Picks. It's not. I didn't mean about shorts and longs. Mainly just countering. Ross used to be a counter trader. But he didn't have a niche when he was in Jason Bond Picks. So what's the best niche when you? Because Jason Bond's niche was, subscribe to me. I'll email. I'll text message you what I'm trading. Like 30 seconds to over 1 minute late, and by then the market goes, everybody jumps in a small cap, volume spikes, everybody else jumps in, you know how that goes, and then so why not, right? You could scalp a little bit off Jason Bond. Meanwhile, in the chat room, there's Ross Cameron along with a couple of other day traders, because Jason Bond is a swing trader, and he all we'll ever see is, for a long time, was seeing Ross counter trade, doing bounce plays. So I would watch him, and I was a counter trader then as well, but then, yeah, and then he left, and then he reinvented himself, creating a new niche, which was easier to everybody else, that talked about you can wake up in the morning, make a lot of money, doing a gap and go, and then you can go back to your work. So you don't have to quit your job. You can make a lot of money, and that's it. Financial freedom, right? So that's basically the niche. You can't niche the counter trend. Well, actually, you can kind of if you do something like Garage Day Trader, and I am kind of doing something similar, where I'm trading a little bit earlier now. But mine used to be trade after 45 minutes, don't quit your day job, and just look for that ramp and volume and all that. And that could happen at 1 p.m. So you probably have to quit your day job and actually study a lot. Because the truth is, and we all know this, is that trading is not easy. It's actually just creating your own degree. So it's just a horrible ad for counter traders. Take care, Justin. Hey, you too. If I recall, Foos and his Foos, I think Foos 4, he does the penny $1 breakouts. Sonny, Jason Bond, he has this niche. It was pretty obvious, but not too many people, If you can easily pump and dump something that has low volume, and if you have a fat finger, you can actually move the market. That's pretty much it. Joe Dagger says he has Ross Cameron saying king of pump and dumps. Really? When Ross does gap and goes, they're generally mid caps and large caps, right? So it's really hard to pump something like that. I don't know. That's weird. He only trades low flows now? Well, yeah, I have. There was a time when Warrior Trader didn't even have a logo, and I was in his chat room, and we used to literally chat one-on-one almost, because there's only 10 people in there. And all we traded were mid to large caps, like Baba and stuff. So, yeah, that was before you were born. That Patrick guy,
BZLI.
I'm not good with listening to people talk like that to me. I'm not good with people that are loud. I'll check it out though. He also called TradeNet a scam, Ponzi scheme, whatever, right? A lot of people. I didn't really appreciate that. Not that I care about TradeNet's background, but if I had friends that I suggested to take TradeNet, and then someone like him just tells everybody it's a Ponzi scheme, it makes me look bad, you know, because I was suggesting that in the first place. But everything is, you know, I can understand why he would think it would be questionable. That sucks. That sucks, William. Anyone watch Will Karama? I'll check that out. LRN has some volume with a push down. Bears out. Some volume on a push down on LRN. We got to be careful because another one of those, you know, it's a pullback from some really good days here. 5 days, and it's pulling down.
BZLI.
So whenever the candle starts going inside the other, I want to see if I can find a support area inside the 15-minute maybe. So right there, see that? There is some support there. Gotta be careful with the SPY just being so... Is it too close? Yeah, it is now. But you see how there's a lot of interest right here with the volume? But yeah, I probably won't take it right now. You know, I just have a mental block when it comes to bottom bounces. They all look hard to me, unless it's a short. Yeah, you would have to go by feel. AZN is popping.
BCLI.
BCLI is also moving on up. But I like AZN. It's a double up though. See that? But look at the volume on AZN. There's definitely some news going on with this one to just pop up like that.
AZN.
this one. Yeah, I agree, Sonny. Gravity is
BCLI.
gravity's beautiful. Look at that volume. So something like this, I really want a volume spike. Just give me some nice confirmation.
AZN.
It's looking really good right now.
AZN.
It went up to 59.49. May go down now. There we go. May want to test that 50 because it went to 49. We'll see. Let us do its thing. It's going to be one of those. There we go. And I'm out. Out early as usual. That was kind of predictable, right? You know, the only thing that could have made it better is if it touched 50. Awesome, Ian. I entered a little bit early because it approached to 50, but with the trade net slippage, I think I tried for 59.42 and I got filled at 59.39, and I basically waited for it to hit the blue line. Okay. Thanks, Fabio. How big was the bag? The bag was 3,000 shares. I'm sorry. No, the bag was 2,000 shares. Wait, what? Yeah, it was 2,000. Hey, you're very welcome, guys. I just wish I had something like this in the morning. Hey, a purse is a purse. Green is green. What's the money is secondary to the strategy. We see this. We see the little pullback here. That kind of sucks, right? That's when I say the chart starts here. But then we see the volume never diminish. It just stays up there as it's ramping higher and higher, and then approaches that $0.50, right? The 59.50 area. And, oh, my cat is just. And yeah, and then it just comes down. I mean, it may not be done yet. It may still go up, but it's a sure thing that it needs to relieve itself. It needs to exhaust itself. So, and just collect these wins in your head, and then we can identify what's a sure thing in the future, and then slowly up your game. Level up, right? I'm gonna keep this on watch because it looks like it's so strong. I just want to keep going.
Hand.
Oh, the thunder's coming. Sunny, are you there? How hard is it raining in your area? What's going on? Is this the one that has the drug that helps with oh, this one though, it says COVID. Hey guys, don't forget to like and subscribe, by the way. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. That's my only form of payment for doing these things, other than your gratitude, which also means a lot to me. It's thundering pretty hard over here. Thanks, guys. I know you do, William. I appreciate your support. I live in Texas, Houston, Texas. Right next, swamp weather. almost all my videos. Those older videos were cringy to me. I think that's how everybody feels. But the way I traded back then was really loose. Yeah, H-Town. Nice and hot. Okay. I guess nice, and the word nice with the weather hot just doesn't appeal to me. I'd rather be somewhere cooler right now. Over 30 degrees Celsius. I have to Google that. 86 degrees, that's hot. We're at 100 right now. Well, not 100. We're shy of 100 sometimes. The thing about Texas or Houston, especially Houston because we're next to the ocean or closer to the Gulf of Mexico, is the humidity. It's not just hot, it's just humid. But that I am surprised that it's 86 degrees Fahrenheit over in Canada, Russell. That does sound nice to me though right now. Yeah, right now, thanks Ian. Right now Texas is getting hit pretty hard with COVID. So every day is a blessing, you know? But it's also, I'm not seeing any dogs. And if I do, I need them to, I've only seen one dog, and that was like yesterday, I think. Or day before yesterday. One dog in 6 months. And I only did that because this lady, broke her hand walking her dog, so. Memphis Tiger says, bro, toning like being moist from the humidity. Okay. He said moist. Is it going to retrace here? It would be nice if AZN just keeps going. Just have a slight... If it just keeps going up, that would be nice. There could be another entry if it doesn't keep resetting itself. I set mine at auto. And Lightspeed has their own. But Arca is okay, William. Arca is fast. That was oh, there it goes. AZN is not pulling back. Let's just see if it actually keeps the volume up. That would be really interesting if it hits 60. I think it is like Miami weather. You know, I thought, actually no, I think when the summer comes around and my wife is off school, and there was a couple of times we went to Disney World, Orlando, and it was really hot. I thought Houston was hot. So I think they're comparable. We often hit over 100 in the summer when it's like humid and, like Russell said, moist. Did Russell say that? Oh no, Memphis did. Sorry. Let's not come back right now, AZN. Let's keep going. My cat is just non-stop hungry. Go high five. Come on. Here, high five. Go. Jump. What? You shy? Okay, be right back. Asian. Thanks, learn Vietnamese. I need to learn Vietnamese. That's for sure. I think you chimed in a few times. There goes AZN again. I just can't take it. I don't like soft pullbacks. Oh yes, you know. I don't even know how something like this ends up on my scanner. IS RG like this. I guess just because the volume is consistent. Oh, it's expensive. That's why it kind of. Xing Chao. Oh, Memphis Tiger Blue is Vietnamese? Xing Chao. What does that mean? This is why I need to learn. You guys are cussing me out behind my back. That sounds familiar. That means hello. Okay. Thank you, Google. The first things I learned in Vietnamese were basically dog commands. So my wife can tell me to hurry up or let's go, go home, sit down. MNST just did a pop. Right here. That's quite a pop right there. 30-cent pop. If you're into that, it's probably going to trace back a little bit. AZN, AZN's done. It's pulling back down. Your wife is Vietnamese too? Memphis Tiger Blue? Awesome. guys hear my cat? This is what I have to deal with. I just fed him like 4 times already. He acts like he's dying. PHAS has unusual activity right here. CYTK? It's climbing. Yeah, volume is a little bit low on CYTK. Yeah, that's a great idea, Memphis. What I meant was my wife taught me dog commands because, you know, that's all I need to know when she tells me something in Vietnamese. Not dogs in general. Here's your little pullback. Portion size. Yeah, that's what I do. I give this guy a portion size, but you know, it's not enough for this greedy boy. What? You gonna jump? Jump. Come on, jump. Come on. Jump. There you go. CYTK. CYTK is a tiny little scalp right there. Yeah, this pH, what is this? Phase Bio? Oh, okay. It dosed patients in COVID-19 trial. That's why it's popping. The range isn't that great. You would have to use larger shares for this. Yeah, Monster had a nice spike earlier. Did it pull back? It probably did. Yeah, it did. So did Phase. Crap. When there was no signal on that, we wouldn't have been able to take it anyways. You know, the one I look forward to, the picture in my head is that one candle that pops up like, I don't know, it's just this extreme amount. A candle that's this big, while all the other candles are only this big. So it pops up, boom, and then all there's left is for it to fade just down. Not that I'm into fades, but you can even use small shares and guarantee that it's going to just fade away down at least 50%. Those are, I look forward to the next one I see that does that. So instead of this movement and chop and move on up, just one candle that goes from like 520 all the way to 565. Then it's completely exhausted and it comes down, almost like Monster. That pop right there, but you know, just more. This one was a good pullback, wasn't it? Oh, it did? CYTK worked? Nice. Oh wow, it did go down. That thing was a little tricky. That's the issue with when the volume's low, it could play a little bit more games. Yeah, it's a little bit questionable. Sorry if I didn't encourage you into it. I just can't get myself to trade something like that, honestly. Oh, there's plenty of time. There's 4 hours left. It is Friday though, so the market tends to what, around 1 or 2 starts to fade away. That's 1 or 2 my time. So I mean like, wait, that's my time, 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 or 2. Word? How come I didn't? Nobody saw AHT in time? Well, it's not tradable on TradeNet, but that was a nice one. This was textbook, right? Went to the half dollar, 850, 851, and it just came down. Beautiful ramp. Look at that. That ramp is a half pipe. It's perfect. Why didn't that? Oh, it's right here. It's right in the surging up scanner right there. Crap. Yeah, they are. That's why most likely next week I'll just be trading Lightspeed. It gets frustrating sometimes. There are more shortables on Lightspeed than TradeNet for sure. LPTX pop is cheap. Lima Papa Tango X-ray. Can you guys hear that thunder? It's getting closer. I don't know if you can. It's kind of low frequency. AZN would have been nice if it kept going. I'm not entirely worried since everything is backed up with a power supply, but it's just never a comforting feeling. I need to get a bigger power supply, battery backup, because mine only holds me good for 10 minutes or less. APTN. Nothing really right now. Not that I see. What about you, Charlie? APH. Center point. No, nothing special. That was loud. Oh, they don't cut the power, but you know, when thunder gets louder, that means lightning is closer, and lightning loves to strike transformers. Not the robots, but the one that runs current to your house. My trading journal has evolved from, I used to write on paper and pencil, but now my reviews are all video. I just always look over my trades and every day and see what I could have done, or if I'm straying away. It happens all the time that I'll watch a week's worth during the weekend and I'll see myself drifting in my trades. And then, so by the next week, I know I need to tighten up a little bit, or I need to loosen up, or something. Oh, here comes the rain. Bangkok, really? mRNA is still pushing, and NTNX is kind of topping. That's November Tango, November X-ray. So I don't like the shape right now. It did a pop and now it's just a linear grind. NTNX. This one right here, see that? I mean, there is a potential for a curl down. I don't do those because there's also potential for it just to still grind upwards. But it's interesting. What does it look like on the 15s? Yeah, here we go. Look at the 15s right here. It's in that area right there. Right here, this area. And the Moderna is still moving. No trade view. You know, back in the days, trade view was kind of new, and people were telling me to do it because they didn't believe in my. They wanted to see my win ratio, but the thing was, I was kind of worried about exposure. I don't know why. I'm always. All of my friends are IT and computer engineers. There's plenty of hackers in my close circle, and TradeView requires you to link, and I have an issue with that. But I see everybody using it, so I should get on the bandwagon, I guess. I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. I don't
Shares
know.
of EDU dipping just a bit now, recovering at 142.85. Headed to.
Oh, Ian, you did?
Short
Okay.
test
I'll send it to you.
Echo Delta Uniform EDU.
I'll send it to you when I get a chance. I know TradeView is the more popular one. Yeah, that's still the same thing, Fabio, in my opinion. I don't okay, so there's no linking, but I'm still importing files over to a different website. And that just makes me a little uncomfortable. You know, not just hacking, or more like IRS. Is modulus? Oh, your name is modulus. So yeah, I'm sure I'm just being overly cautious. I should probably do it. I just never have. So okay. But you know, the bottom line is I rarely write anything anymore. The best study for me is I'm a visual learner, so the best study for me is just watching my own videos. Hey, Raphael.
PAHC, Fiber Animal Health, reiterate safety of orthotics. That's Papa Alpha Hotel Charlie, PAHC.
Just watching mRNA here, not November Tango, November X-ray. Let me. I'm gonna send out. It's raining pretty hard right now. I'm gonna send out a screen share. I mean.
GOP's McCarthy says one back Pelosi's
Here it is.
virus relief bill.
Yeah, guys, if you want my layout, I don't charge or anything. I'm not trying to make money off anybody. Just let me know. The easiest way to get me is through the Discord app. This thing right here, under newbietrading.com. Jeremy Newbie is the owner.
TTI,
The admin.
Tetra Technologies, Poppington Eyes on volume.
He's a really good trader. He's just been quiet lately. A lot of like-minded people here. It's a good community to be in. You know, I'm always talking about how chat rooms can be a lot of noise, and it can be, but if we all have the same mindset, it actually helps. Okay, so yeah, this person's asking right here, so I'm just gonna send. Which one is it? I keep updating it. So yeah, if I have a new one and you see it, just ask away. I won't bother you much. I just like, other than your username, I like to know, you know, your name in general, so I can, you know, call you by your name instead of your username. You're very welcome, Ian. Hey, you're very welcome, LA to Bangkok. LA to Bangkok, Brian, are you one of the have you followed, were you part of the old chat room back in the days? I remember I had a follower or subscriber when I had my chat room that lived in Bangkok.
UNP.
UMP is really linear. It must be nice to live in Bangkok and just save your money. I don't know about saving, but I guess you could save your money. Like Augustin lives in Uruguay, and he's making like he's starting to make $100 a day. That's huge in Uruguay. That's awesome. I mean, it's not huge, but it's cheaper than the U.S. That's for sure. So, potentially, this guy's gonna. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, welcome, Brian. AZN is still kind of struggling to do a little pullback breakout, I guess. I don't do those, but yeah, UPN is not good for me. Isn't this an oil thing? If you guys haven't already, please like and subscribe. The bell helps to let you guys know if I'm streaming. And next week I may be on and off. I need to catch up on these videos. Teaching people how to fish. Oh, you asked Memphis. You asked just a question. Does Charlie read from when he calls out? What does Charlie read from? Don't know. He probably has a bunch of scanners up to know what's popping, and then he has news sources, probably multiple news sources. So it's really difficult to replicate what he's doing.
OBLG getting a little pop here on some volume. Bravo Lima Golf.
Unfortunately, a lot of his news are for like penny stocks and stuff that I just wouldn't trade anyways. IBIO, with the cloud thing, I don't mind. It's just that a lot of people have problems doing it. I had too many questions. How do you get it? Because the cloud requires
Energy Fuels getting a spike in volume. Uniform.
more of a know-how.
$1.72 at the high. That's UUUU.
UNP.
That, and that link can be shared with other people, and I rather share my link with people I kind of are acquaintance with, rather just anybody. I mean, obviously you can just send the file to your friends. That's fine as well. I'm just saying that I like to WTRH. I like to just know who I'm talking to, or I'm sharing my stuff with. So NTNH is curling down. Everything's just kind of dying off now, isn't it? What was that? Oh, it's AZN. AZN is trying to top off. But tell you honestly, Ian, I don't think I even remember how to do the cloud. I'm gonna have to look that up. That generally means that I'm not gonna do it because I'm not gonna remember later. Not intentionally. Maybe I will. Look at AZN going. I mean, it's not.
CARB, Carbon Bancorp, continuing to spike here now, $6.02. Charlie Alpha Romeo Victor, CARB.
So it's meeting high a day. Let's see if the volume just spikes for a breakout.
PYFC now getting a pump here. Bravo Yankee Foxtrot Charlie.
So the high day right now is 59.74. It touched 59.74. It's doing a small. Oh, it's doing a. Well, it may not be small. It may actually be a significant pullback. Ah. AZN, you're disappointing me. No, it's a Canada Dry diet. I don't like diets, but this one's tolerable.
LOW, Lowe's now adopting a nationwide mask policy for face covering, Lima Oscar whiskey.
I can't drink
That's
alcohol.
LOW.
I'm one of those Asians that turn red when I drink alcohol, so I just can't do it. It's all good. I get that a lot. Whatever takes the edge off. Look at IBIO. It's not tradable for TradeNet, but if you have shares for IBIO, just look at this thing. It's something. It looks like it's getting extended even with its slight resets. Just pointing it out on the Discord app. Something about our liver, kidney not being able to digest the enzymes, or not digest it, doesn't have the enzymes to digest the alcohol. Science has said that it's not good for you if you turn red. I don't know. What does science know? It's just science. IBIO is really pretty.
Polish online marketplace IPO could raise up to $3 billion, valuing business at $11 billion, that according to Reuters.
If you guys haven't already, please click like. It helps the algorithm. Broken record. It really helps. It does help the algorithm somehow. It's kind of fun when to make like, I don't know, $100 every other month. And free money is free money. Why not? There's a lot of stocks right now in the surging scanner that are just popping. Like Car for one. There's a nice pullback on IBO right there. Right, this pop. Not saying to trade it or anything. I'm just noticing that these pops are like really weird.
NTNX,
This
new
one.
10X, NTNX, making new highs now, 23.11. November 10, November X-ray.
Yeah. I'm getting rich off YouTube. I don't think that'll ever happen because I know my issues when it comes to YouTube. I'm too narrow of a topic. That's fine. Less clutter, less haters. Ally did do a nice like unexpected bounce, and I was just staying down there. How far did IBIO go? Just down to 9? Yeah, it's just touched the 9 EMA and it's gonna come back. Oh yeah, I am. I know the moment I even think about charging for something, that's when I end up being a fake guru. That's how this works. Not that I'm like showing off $40,000 in my pocket or anything stupid. Social media is just so cringy nowadays, you know. You just got all these. Everybody's just trying to flex on top of each other. It's a really bad look, you know, in my opinion. Oh yeah, well, if I ever do the coaching, I will have to charge based on, you know, I need to do legal work, legal paper. I actually have to create a little bit of a business in order to keep myself. Unfortunately, but I won't charge an arm and a leg, that's for sure. But I would
RST.
RST, yeah, I was looking at RST. That's not tradable. It was ramping up. RST. Romeo Sierra Tango. How it moves up like this. There's already a reset right here. Coach Albert. No. I don't want to be a coach. It's a school thing. It's like when someone says they're a teacher and they're like, "Oh, what kind of class do you teach?" I teach gym. Then or not real teachers. Teachers kind of scoff at PE teachers. You don't teach. You're just running around. Unless you're a high school coach, then I guess you do have a lot of fame, especially in Texas
RST.
when it comes to football. RST is extended. It's not tradable for me. Not gym, it is PE. Yeah. PE. PE has changed a lot. Because when I taught in high school, I would ask my students what they do in PE. And, back in the days, we would run around, nothing to it. Now everything's like tracked. They track your heart rate, your calories. I mean, they're basically on, I don't know what you would call it, like some kind of Weight Watchers. I guess because everybody's fatter at that age. RST, look at that nice drop right there. Don't know if that really mRNA. It is grinding up. It still has volume. It is approaching this pre-market high area. There's a pre-market high of 92, and the next candle would be an
mRNA.
91. Already passed that up. Oh, look at you, Augustine. You're one step ahead of my scanner. My counter scanner. So 4-cent spread. 5-cent spread. Ooh, there comes a little bit of movement there. So the last time it went up, crap, messed up my chart. The last time I went up, there's always these volume spikes, right? There's always a volume spike, like up to the 500s, 500K volume. You guys see these volume spikes? This is what I kind of, not that one. That's a breakout of 90. But this one and this one. So it's hitting the 91.50 area. I really wanted to keep going. 92 is a nice number.
mRNA.
Let's see if we can get that volume. Don't go yet. Looking at SPY. SPY has nothing to do with mRNA. Nice. Okay, it looks like it could be heading down a little bit soon. I hope not. If it does, then we gotta put into consideration that 92 area. Great. It's moving up still. Oh, here comes the volume. It's going down. So 1 minute trigger maybe? It already triggered on ones kinda. But it's going up, so let's see if it goes to 92.
mRNA.
Nice. Looking at level 2 here, see if there's a wall. 92, a little bit. See if it tries to punch 92 again. If it doesn't, then I may get in soon. as the volume ramps up.
BNTX.
Look at that volume rise as it's struggling. You could potentially enter soon, just a small lot as a starter. Okay, I'm putting in a starter here with a stop just above 92, because there wasn't quite a wall there, you know, so it could break through. So I'm going to keep that stop tight because it may just pop through, in which case, you know, you want to re-enter. So we'll see. That volume didn't quite hit that 500 mark that I wanted it to.
BNTX.
There we go. Looks good. Let's see. Great. Awesome. Thanks, Augustine. Gave us extra time to set this one up. So I'm up 800 today. Most likely more like 500 after all the commissions this morning. Awesome. Congrats, Augustine. Very nice find. This one was a little bit scarier, right? In my opinion. It did hit 92, but it really didn't give me that 500K volume that I wanted. Of course, if I had more shares in, we could potentially have that waterfall. But, you know, we never know. Right now it is doing the waterfall, isn't it? Down to 90.50. A full reset. The way it's acting seems like it's still not done today. So we'll see. Well, look at that. Look at that. Look at that pop back up. When something pops like that, I don't know if it's actually going to sustain itself. I would be pretty uncomfortable right now if it did this and I were still in. But it's okay. If you're still in it, this could be a possible... The chance of it going all the way through is under 50% in my opinion. But who knows? Because right now it's kind of looking... The price action is suggesting It's gonna break through. Yeah, it just broke through. Okay. Now this thing's still in play. Let's just watch it for another move up. Possibly to the 92. Oh, wait, it's already there. That is the area. Okay. Now where are we going then? All-time highs, 92.40. He's just playing games up there. Unless there's like a price target that I'm not aware of. That generally doesn't mean much. $12.47. Bofa on 3 virus for, so they're front runners for the COVID vaccine. Tricky. SPCE. That's an interesting scalp, Daniel. Oh no? Oh, you probably typed it in the wrong place. Not good anymore. I see. Still gonna watch mRNA. I would like for it just to keep going. You know, as long as it's continually exaggerating itself, we're good. Okay, be right back, guys. I need to grab something to eat. But I'll still be around. Be right back.
BNTX. mRNA.
KC. BLI. KC. PPG, KC, PPG, KC, PPG, TCI, PPG, PPG, TCI, PPG, PPG,
PPG is looking kind of interesting right now. Um, volume's increasing. Looking on fives here. Look at that. Just be careful. Let's try not to get faked in. Keep thinking I'm too late, and then my trade ideas start shouting at me that it's going. It keeps going. It's the daily right here. It's coming down to here. It's at a good level. So just gotta make sure we have a signal somewhere.
PPG,
PPG, PPG, PPG. PPG. MDJH. MDJH. VBIV. VBIV.
Hey guys, you think we found the bottom of PVG? It's hard to tell, right? But it kind of looks okay. It kind of looks okay. Here's the 5-minute. Triggered on 5s right here. It's the first time it triggered on 5s other than this area right here. But that doesn't count because that was previous to this breakdown. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. mRNA? You got it? Oh, yeah. The rejection at 95, that was nice. Or did you get it before that before that last one? Did you take it at the rejection of 95? Or the one, or the dive before that? The first and the second? Okay, nice. There goes PPG, and it's breaking out. I wouldn't be surprised if it can make it to 111.50. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's $90. Are you just including commissions? People don't do that. Don't cut yourself short. You made 90. $70 clean. Okay. So, yeah, it hit the 95. Didn't we talk about that before? It would be nice if it hit 95. I'm not sure if that was the number. But we were predicting possible. No, it wasn't this stock. Never mind. What would be nice is the 100 at Power Hour. Are we in Power Hour right now? No, we got 2 hours. Never mind. Okay, look at PPG. We're in the. There it goes. We're almost at the 111.50, 45. I'm just gonna sell it here. I didn't say I was in it because I generally don't do these curls. I don't want people following me doing something that's okay. This is an okay trade, but it was just fully extended, guys. So I started off down here somewhere, and then I walked away and set my stop a little low just in case. You were down 700? Okay, we gotta talk about that, Daniel. But you're up 614. Well, okay, never mind then. We don't need to talk anymore. As long as your risk reward comes into play. Yeah, this is this textbook. Today's a pretty big day for me on a Friday. I'm up 957. Just a couple of $100 more, and I could make 5,000 this week. So, I'm just trading small, as you can tell, just a bunch of small ones. I need to make a few hundred more just because of the commissions. Otherwise, without commissions, I just need 50. But, you know, TradeNet really... TradeNet's commissions suck. But it just goes to show that, you know, you can trade with TradeNet and still profit. A lot of people just don't believe that. I think I've proven my point. Thanks, Daniel. You know, in the near future, I may hire an editor. Then I would feel safer. mRNA is just grinding up there. But you took the first and second. You have good timing. What platform are you using, Daniel? Are you using TradeNet as well? Yeah. If I ever do stop with TradeNet and try to stream with you guys using Lightspeed, I'll have to close the TradeNet because I know they charge $25 a month. So I don't want to like keep it running, and actually I could just empty out the account and then just leave it there. There's no harm in that, I don't think. No reason wanting to close it and could possibly let my friends use it to trade. Just talking out loud. I don't know what I'm going to do. But as long as this COVID thing is going on, I'm still going to be around, that's for sure. I do miss my dogs, but I mean, I'm getting, you know, adapt and survive. SPAQ? Hey, JSEC. Thanks for jumping in. SPAQ. Thank you, JSEC. SPAQ. Guys, look at SPAQ. It's not tradable on TradeNet, but look at it. It looks kind of predictable. JSEC, you didn't announce it in the... Well, we should be honored. JSEC is announcing it to us rather than the chat room. Oh wow, look at this action it does on a daily. That's some ridiculous action. 5-minute chart. It is in an area. Yeah, this is going to go. It does have this pullback all the way back here, but it's been quite some time ago. All right, I forgot to take this off. See, is it focused? Yeah, it's focused. Did it on SPAQ? Did it go? It looked good. Yeah, it has that really high rejection wick. And then we're going to have to contend to this area. But it should go down to the 9 EMA or this area. Did you take it, JSEC? Or are you just are you done for today? Yeah, I mean, regardless if you can or can't trade it, or I mean, regardless if you can't trade it, that is, it's good to study these. $0.02 spread. And the volume's dying down. You can't trade this one either? Oh, okay. The only thing that will prevent me from trading this is this pull, this previous high a day, and this being the breakout. So this volume, I sometimes say is negligible because it's for the breakout. But it did look good. Now it's trying to question me, but I don't know. It did look good. PPG actually went well. Pat myself on the back for that one. I usually don't take bounces, and this is not only a bounce but a curl up. This is something Jeremy is really good at. mRNA, do you guys think it's done today? The volume is just beautiful, how it just never dies off. UNM? How did I just, when I see these, I just don't know why I missed this. Where the hell did this come from? Is it the range? Maybe the range wasn't quite there. When was this? 12:50. No announcement on my small cap. 1 o'clock. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh well. What did it look like the rest of the here? Please excuse the background noise. This is my dishwasher. Let's see. Oh, this thing is. It looks like it's a lot of range, but it's not really. Each horizontal line is 2 cents, 3 cents, 2.5 cents. But it went from 7.20 to, so it's like a 40-cent range. Yeah, this is funny. It doesn't have volume to suggest, and then maybe someone may have shorted it right here, and they'll take you out for a ride. And you know, why would you hold it up here? So okay, I'm kind of glad I didn't see this one. I may have gotten faked out on this one. Okay, I see why it didn't announce. Prior to all this, the volume was still relatively low. This volume spike, even though it looks extreme, is only 200,000. Oh, Fabio, you actually saw UNM? And you took it? I must have just overlooked it. Volume is scary though. Look at this right here. This volume right here is 200. There's nothing, absolutely nothing until this 200. Oh, okay. Not to say that, I mean, I'm always for our chat room, but sometimes less noise the better. That's why I always just follow my own scanners. But yeah, the volume dying off up here is very worrisome. Look at that volume up there. It's only 7,000. You would think once it spikes like that, it would be in play with a lot of people trading, but nobody did. Is this a Chinese stock? What is this? No, it's a Tennessee-based insurance company. But other than that, it did do somewhat of a pop-up and fade down. But this was not just a typical pop-up. This popped up for 14 minutes. Oh, that sucks, Fabio. But you know, these are just lessons you don't need to learn. Most of the times this doesn't happen, but the only thing I can say that why it didn't go correctly is because of the volume. It didn't have enough volume. It's really weird how the volume just dies off so quickly. Daniel, you're the one that announced it? Shame. But we all know this. I mean, if you don't know it now, then no. I mean, if you didn't know it before, know this now. When the volume diminishes like this, that's not a good sign. Yeah, it was funny. This is kind of strange. This looks like, you know, a typical Chinese move. No, it's all right, Fabio. You can blame Daniel. I give you full. Daniel, and you need to go into timeout. 15 minutes timeout. But yeah, it is funny, and yeah, we should definitely put that into your criteria, Fabio. That when the volume dies off down to these numbers, it's not good anymore. Especially when it's fading as it's going up. That's not good. Give him a fake Venmo ID. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah, look at PVG, it went to 12. PVG went to 12. There's no elasticity. It's just the fact that somebody forgot to pull back a little bit through all this time right here. You can see there is a ramp in the volume right there. And the 15s, these are trades I generally haven't taken in a long time, because you rarely ever see me say, look at the 5s, look at the 15s. Nowadays, I'm looking for something so extreme, I'm only looking at the 1s. But this one did work out on 15s. So if you go into 15s, then you can see the elasticity there. But on the 1s, it's not there at all. Okay, so we got an hour and a half left. I'm interested in seeing if Moderna breaks through. It did break through 95 right here, and 95 to 95.21. I'll keep that on watch and see if it has a surge later in the day. It looks like it's going to do another breakout. If I weren't so one-track minded, go long and short. I'm just not good at breakouts. I don't think I am. Should paper trade these. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
RMBL. RMBL.
Yeah, RMBL does look nice. It just hit the 32. Well, actually, I mean, it's not tradable for TradeNet, unfortunately, but it is nice. Twitter. Twitter's okay. It's going with on the EPD looks nice. Oh, this morning it really jumped and tanked. Now it's jumping again after a fade down. Not sure how to trade this one. It's like a recovery. Enterprise, and turn on the fan. If we discard what happened in the morning, this does look okay. Volume's diminished a bit. What's caused this anyways? I want to see some volume come back in on this one. On Echo Papa Delta. Such a strange move. Very similar to what we were just talking about. How it moves up. The volume needs to rise. So we're almost approaching power hour. Is that real? That's real. That's a real drop right there. I'm taking a little bit here. Probably may get faked out. We'll see. You did? You took RMBL? I don't have it in my charts. Let me see. Oh, that was, yeah, that's a nice one. What's going on with SPY right now? So it's not going anywhere according to SPY, which is good. A big red candle down would always have a little bit of a pullback, so I wouldn't worry just yet. Oh, there it goes. Very nice, Will. Wow, it really went down, your RMBL. Nice. That last candle is really wicky. APM? Where are you located, Ian? Oh, awesome. Shutting it down? Have a great one, Ian. France. Where are you located, Daniel? Was it Singapore?
Song.
Song. No, Song is too cheap. Chisiano. Where's that? Just. Oh, Moldova. Okay. Awesome. Hey, be right back, guys. I need to grab something. EVAX. Holding VWAP. Short covering into close. Nice. Welcome, Trader Reliance.
RMBL.
RMBL is running again.
RMBL.
Really moving. RMBL. Torque is popping. SPAQ is still in play. I'm surprised so many things are moving like this on a Friday. But these are all news plays to some degree. Yeah, this Friday has been eventful. Usually I only have a few trades. Today it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 small trades and the one flop in the morning. So far, well, not so far, I'm pretty much done. Up 1042. I just took some risks here and there. Didn't really need to, trade tight this week. This Friday. So overall, even though this is 1042, most likely it's more like 800 something after commissions. So just shy of 5K this week. Can't complain about that on this small account. Yeah, me too. I'm shocked that there's so many plays. A lot of it's COVID related, right? It's starting to feel like the next wave. When the coronavirus was coming in, remember when I would play, like in the vlogs, I would have like 10 trades and come out of the week at 4,000. Those were fun. The PPG, yeah, the PPG was tricky, right? Because it was a fade. It wasn't a fade. It was moving down, right? It didn't have much of a parabolic move. Let me just use this one. No, let me use this one. Okay.
Bloomberg reporting NASA administrators very.
So PPG, we saw it come down, and it went up here, but I was skeptical, and it went down even further, and it kept alarming. TradeNet kept alarming that it was going down, and then it went up here, and then I figured I'm eating lunch, and it made, it's not good timing, and it announced it again. It just kept announcing it as it kept faking people out, I guess. And down here in this level, you can kind of see how it was overextended, right? I mean, right here at 111.50 was already pretty extended. Right here, see how it kind of touches everything? 111. This one is a open of what is this one? Oh, close. 111.72, and it just kept going down all the way down to here. This wick right here. So then I just kind of saw it go up, come back down. So I entered at 110.92 right here, and it kept playing games. So I set my stop at like underneath 110.50. I think I set it at like 110.45 or something like that. I didn't have many shares. All I was looking for was for it to come up to this level. So as it was going back and forth, it needed to break out in order for me to profit. So it was kind of scary because it went down, but then every time it tries to pop up, see that? You can see a green candle. I mean green volume bar, just pop, and then finally it popped on through with this volume bar, and then I just kind of took it out up here somewhere. Let me see. And then after that, I didn't risk anything. I didn't try for it anymore, even though I was kind of hoping that it would come up higher. It was according to, like, say the 15s right here. On the 15s, I kind of figured it would come up to here, the 111.76, and it has, but I wasn't trying to be greedy. But when you look at the 5s, and as the volume was moving on up, you kind of have an idea that there is some resistance in that area. Otherwise, the volume wouldn't have risen as it was going down into that area. I would too, except my shares were really small. I only had 300 shares in it, so I wasn't risking much. This one actually had a really good risk reward, starting right here, and so starting right here, and then the stop down here, but so it's almost a 2-to-1, I think. So it's kind of just like, just accept, whenever you take a trade, whenever I take a trade, I accept my losses. And that's pretty much how, every time you click that button, you're already on the losing side anyways. So very linear. that's where, see, it does look linear if you look at the ones, and that's where it looks tricky, right? It looks linear, but it's not quite that let me show you real fast. You can still see a little bit of a non-linear movement, right? It's kind of curled this way, but the main issue is this right here. As you go to the fives, you see more of that movement down. But the issue is with this is I did not anticipate a shoot down. It was just going to be a curl up and basically a fade upwards. Jeremy is really good at these kind of trades. Basically, you just try to catch it, and if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. It just go sideways. But with this one, you see that volume rise. That signifies resistance. You know, so these can be fun as long as you don't put too many shares in there to create a heart attack. Just I definitely don't trade these large. Jeremy tends to trade these pretty large. But the main conviction with this one is the volume.
EVH.
So kind of just take that and let it go. But yeah, what you're suggesting about the ramp or the being parabolic is technically what makes a good trade. So all of these trades are just okay. You know, if you see a ramp in volume with a linear shape, then you kind of hope that it will either curl or give you some room with a ramp downwards or upwards. Sometimes it just doesn't go that way, which makes it not a great trade. It just makes it an okay trade. Basically, almost everything today was an okay trade, except for, I think, AZN. AZN was very pretty. So we're at our last 30 minutes. This is generally where volume is going to lie to you. Just most things are illegible. So I think I'm going to call it, guys. I'm not going to keep this scanner on because I don't really suggest anybody to use the scanners around this time, honestly. Is it closing? Right? It is, right? Yeah, it is. We only have like 26 minutes left, and I definitely don't suggest anyone to trade at this time. So thanks for joining me, guys. It's been a great week. I'll try to stream my scanners next week, but most likely I'll be more quiet because you know, just want to do other things other than trading with TradeNet. So, yeah, you're very welcome. Danny, I thought you were gone already. But have a great time in Moldova. And yeah, thanks for joining me. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and definitely click that notification just so you know when I'm streaming. It was great having you guys, man. And yeah, have a great weekend. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Okay, bye.